Greetings and salutations. My name is Tish and welcome to the Artist Haven. In this live stream, we are continuing with our 30 journals in 30 days. I do believe, let's see, today's the 11th, so this is day 12. So we're almost halfway there. Cool, cool, cool. If you missed any of the other live streams and you want to check them out, there should be a playlist in the description if I remember correctly. So today we're going to do a flip-flop journal, which is what I call the pages that alternate going in, and then we have the flippy-floppity notebook that goes in back. And this one has a pocket on it, and it needs some love, but I built the bases just to kind of go into these. In fact, I think this one, we need to cut it down a little bit just to make it fit. This is our base back. I stitched around it already. I used this really pretty brown thread that I got at the Painted Raven. If you want to find a similar thread like that, go to thepaintedraven.com, and there's a coupon code down in the description that I know should be there. Yeah, you get a coupon code. So yeah, yay, saving money. Okay, so I'm going to be using book pages in this flip-flop journal. I'm going to use all book pages, all different sizes, various colors and shapes. But the one thing I need to figure out is a cover. Let's see. I like that because it has a blank back side. And I already have that top of that one. Let's see if we got more. This is my flip-flop journal box. I put all of my pages in here that would serve well to be in a flip journal because they're half page, quarter page, that kind of thing. That fabric ended up in there. That's where that went. Okay. Sometimes I set things on it and I really shouldn't. But, you know, we do us. We have fun with it. So I have this base. It has these colors in it. You know, that would be rather pretty on there. And this is from a wallpaper thing, so it's heavy duty. It's a little shinier than I'd like it to be, but I'm okay with that. And actually, instead of cutting this piece of paper, well, that one's got metallic in it. Let's save that one for this. There's a star journal I want to make. So these are all full sheets of scrapbook paper that I found as I was cleaning. You know what? Let's do this too. Okay. Because I have an idea. Yeah, let's do that. And these are all like cards and stuff that we want to cut. You know how you get scrapbook paper and they have those little 6x6 or whatever, 4x4, the little squares? Yeah, it'd be 6x6. I never know what to do with those because I never do anything that small. So yeah, but yeah, I don't have any more book pages in here. I thought I did. So, but I'm almost there. I just, basically, this is like totally a scrapbook busting thing. So, sorry, my Minnesota showing again. There we go. Go over there, little fella. Get him out of the way. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I have some altered book pages. Listen here, you. When I jelly print, do my jelly mono printing, I use a brayer and I brayer off on book pages. And I thought it'd be cool, we can stamp on these and put these in there. So I got a couple of those. And then when I'm playing around with getting idea and I'm playing around with different techniques and stuff like that, I use book pages. So here's another modified book page. And so where were we at? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need, let's grab a few more, just 5 or 6 more. I'm gonna go grab my stack of book pages because yes, I do have a stack. And I'm gonna try not to hurt myself. I already stubbed my toe so hard today that I think it was broken, but it would hurt a lot more. So let's take, I'm trying to find pages that have like blank on the back side because those are hard to use. I mean, you can use those in a journal. Definitely. Actually, I was saving that for a particular project. So I'm over in my pile on my other table. There's where those went. So these need to go. And I've been reorganizing my studio so I can actually find stuff. I know, novel concept, right? Let's do that one. Oh, this one's perfect. So we'll do this one. So there's 2. These are all plant books. I think the rest of those are printables. Oh, nope. I wanted to put a piece of map in here. Okay, so we got a map page. You know what we can get if we do this? We can get 2 pages out of one book page. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go find 2 more real quick. Here's a dictionary page. We already have a lot of dictionary pages represented in there. Because I do a lot of artwork on dictionary pages. You know what? This one's pretty though. Yeah, we'll get that one. I do like all my tests, like when I get a new stamp or a new stencil, I play around on dictionary pages because I've got dictionaries up the wazoo. Because people just give them away, and I'm like, well, I'll use that. And a lot of my artwork that I sell as digitals, it's based off of a collage of what's the word I'm looking for? Dictionary pages. There we go. Words are hard. Okay, there's where that stencil went. I want that. And I want this. I want the whole box. Just take the whole box, Stitch. Okay. Okay, twist my arm. We might actually be able to use a couple other pages doubled up. So, this is my box that I've been putting stuff in. Instead of putting it away, I just stick it in a box. It's a bad habit to start. I've been trying to break it. But, what's that, old dog? New tricks. Okay, so I got another one of these. This is a pretty stamp. It's on a dictionary page again, so we'll put it up here if we need it. Because I think we can get two pages out of this and 2 pages out of this. So we're going to put those aside. and I don't care if they repeat. I'm not gonna hate on it. Let's take, we're gonna cut this down with the straight cutter. If we can, like I said, I've been cleaning, so I still have piles everywhere. Let's get Fanny out. And I fixed my, what's it called? Big Shot, because the rivet broke. So I just took a screw and put it where it's supposed to be, where the rivet went. Okay, I think this will be tall enough. There we go. And let's make this straight. There we go. Okay, that can go in the bin to be made into paper clay, and then we'll put that scrap in our scrap bin. Okay, and then let's cut the edges off of this. So, well, we don't need to with that. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Who are you trying to kid? So let's put this here. Yeah, I think this is going to be really pretty for a cover. So this is some of the digital art. This will be a new release coming as soon as I can get the video edited. And because the way I'm going to be doing my releases is I'm going to offer a digital kit and then a digital kit with a class. So you'll get like a bonus. You get a video and a step-by-step and access to Discord, a special Discord channel. And then the video class, of course. And the kit that you get for the class has bonus features. So, all right, I want this to go this way. There's a line right there. Maybe we can put a little fold in the cover. So I'm going to put this down right like this. Okay, and then we'll let it dry and then we'll come back to it. Let's put this on this side. This is my old glue mat. You can tell it's got covered in paint and glue. This is just a reusable vinyl, I don't know what they're called, plastic cutting mat that I just taped down to the other side of this cutting mat. So all in all, I made this for like 10 bucks because this cutting mat was like $8. And then I got a package of cutting mats from the Dollar Tree for $1.25. So I still have 2 cutting mats, which I use a lot as like a palette because you can use them over and over and over again. And it works really good. So because we want this to be a cover, we're going to put glue stick down pretty heavy. I'm just going to make sure it's all even. There we go. And then we're going to take some art glitter glue, which part of my quest today is finding, I just bought a refill. Stephanie at the Painted Raven has art glitter glue and it's cheaper than Amazon. So yeah, knock your little hearts out. And we're just going to do some quick lines in the middle. There we go. And we're going to take this and I want it this way. Come on, fingers, don't fail me now. And then we flip this over, boop, and flip this over. And then we don't risk getting glue on our image. There we go. I'll lay that flat like that, and my towel is over here. I gotta get in the habit of putting my cutter behind me again instead of on the floor. That's the whole reason why I redid this, because I get done with a live stream and I have two piles beside me, like a pile on my right and a pile on my left, and I can't get out. And usually by the end of a live stream, I need to use the restroom. It's potty time. So there's a little bit of glue there, but that's okay. All right, I'm rubbing this down, making sure we get the extra glue, and then I'm going to take this out. And then I'm going to get my brayer, which should be right here. There we go. And we're going to brayer this so it lays nice and flat. And then this we'll come back to this in a little bit when the glue has dried. When it's room temperature again, because right now it's cool. And considering my studio is 78 degrees, it's going to take, it won't take very long because it's nice and warm in here. Excuse me. So that'll look really pretty as a cover. I'm excited. Okay, put that right over here so I don't put stuff on top of it. All right, and then we need to cover, we need to do this little bit here. We need to tuck the strings. So this is actually the filament box from a 3D printer, and I covered it with fabric, and it has the cool little ridges from the, sometimes it comes through better, but on this fabric you can see it kinda. And then I stitch around the edge. You can do a straight stitch, but I like zigzags because zigzags are fun. And life should be fun. So I pull the brown string through to the back because the brown is the front color. And then I have black on the back. I always do black on the back. It's kind of become my signature thing. So what is going on here? There we go. Now I need to pull this, and I use a tweezers because it just makes life easier. There we go. Okay, we pulled the wrong thread. It's all right. We'll make it work. There we go. There we go. Okay, we pull it tight. Take a little bit of our glue stick. There we go. And then we lay the glue, lay it down. The thread, there we go. Words are hard. And there we go. And then we put the threads in the thread bin. And then we take our paper tape, wherever that went. There it is. I get this paper tape, maybe if I can get it out of the, come on, you know you want to. Why are you being like that? I get my paper tape at the Dollar Tree because it's inexpensive, and I have been using this stuff for probably about a decade for different art stuff, and I have yet to have a problem with it. So, knock on wood, it stays good. Now, I want to make sure that I don't put this paper tape past the stitching. So I need my little scissors, which should be in here, because, yeah. And then go like that. There we go. I had another mug that I've been looking for. It's somewhere in here. Because I take the broken mugs, the ones that are cracked or chipped or whatever, and I use them as in my studio. Oh, I know where it's at. It's in my other things. So it has paint knives in it right now. Palette knives, that's what I was looking for. All right, and this guy, we got to cut a little cut a little off, I think. Yeah, just like a smidge, and then we'll be ready. I'm wondering, maybe I should stitch around the edge on this thing, just a straight stitch. I think that'd be cute. I haven't done that yet. I don't know. But because we're going to set this aside, because we need the cutter, I might just trim this down just a little bit. Just like yay much. And make sure that it's still glued at the bottom. So the best way to do that is to take a ruler. Okay, we're still good here. And then put it in the pocket. And we need some love down there. So let's give it a little love. Let's take a little bit of art glitter glue. In fact, we're going to put this aside and grab our other pin. I call it the working pin because it's big, it's longer, and but it's not stainless steel, so I can't leave it in the glue because then it will rust. And rusting is not what we want. Okay, there we go. And we'll ink that and do all that later. I'm still on the fence about putting a stitch around it. I think that would be cute, but maybe not for this one. Okay, now that's what we were doing. We need a measurement. So let's move this over here because I am right-handed. And I like to write, you can see I've got other measurements here for other projects. So let's get our Shabby right there. I do have a carpenter's pencil, so if we want to write it there, but today's a day, so I need it darker. And we need our base back. There we go. Excuse me. I'm probably going to measure this and then mute my microphone and get a drink of water. So let's put our working pin in the art glitter glue. Okay, it's got something on it, so we're just going to put it in there. And this, I think, is going to be another 7 by 5, but it's kind of square. So it's 7 by 7. So let's cross this off, and we're going to write 7 by 7. So we want no higher than 6.5 ish by, and we want at least an inch on the edge. So 6.5, but we need a 1/2 inch for the other side. So nothing bigger than 7.5. Because then we take the 1/2 inch off. Nope, nothing bigger than 7. There we go. That way it's still 6.5. Okay, so this is the size of our base. And then 6.5 height. Okay, and then 7 wide. Because we need about a 1/2 inch. We can put more behind too. It actually helps structure things a little bit, as long as you don't do a whole bunch of them really long. Okay, let's put this off to the side so it can dry. Boop. So our base is 7 by 7. So we want our base that we're going to build on, the top of the base basically, to be just a little bit under that 7 by 7, so we see the base around the edge. So why do cutters have to cut it off right at 6 inches? Both of my cutters go to 6 inches, and then everything goes askew. So I'm going to bring out Fanny because she's a little bit better at this. Let's see, do we like a certain pattern? No, it's all about the same. So we're gonna do, I want a 1/4 inch and a 1/4 inch, so 6.5. Put this back in our flip-flop bin, wherever it went. There it is. And then 6.5 again. All right, so this we'll put in our scrap pile, and that'll go there. And that is the base that we'll be building on. And put this back behind me. There we go. All right, I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'll be right back. I just realized I didn't have my music playing. I had to fix that. Sorry, guys. Okay. Why is it not? It's just really quiet. There we go. Just started off quiet. There we go. I have it sitting on a wireless charger too. So sometimes, there we go. All set up. I don't want you, I mean, if the music's too loud and you can't hear me, in my ears it sounds good. The mix sounds good. That isn't always the case. This will be good. Okay. So let's get our decal cutter, because I like doing decal edges. It just adds texture and it makes me happy. So we're going to cut this right here. And then cut that at 1 inch. Actually, we'll cut it, yeah, we'll cut it at 1 inch-ish. And we'll use this as a scrap piece somewhere else. So we got one left. And then hold this in. There we go. So we want left pages and right pages. So we want equal amounts of each. And remember, we put the cover, I put the cover on the left usually because most books open from the left. So we want equal numbers -1 on the left for the cover. And I don't think this guy's gonna fit in here. So we're gonna take our cutting ruler here, and we're gonna just rip him in half. Like so. And it's Pennsylvania. So we'll do 1 inch for our flap, and then we'll fold him in like this. So there's our left. And our right. Pennsylvania. And then we're just going to fold this guy. I've been doing the other journals so much. I'm like, oh, we'll just fold it in half. No, Tish, you can't do that. So we're going to cut him. At 5.5. No. Yeah, right there. Okay, and then this can go on our scrap bin. And he's a right. Another right. We'll do this one on the left. Wait. Yeah. On the left. Yeah. And this one we'll do on the left. Well, at least kind of fun on that side. We might put, in fact, I'm going to put some washi tape on those. We have another right. This one I'm not going to fold just yet because I want a few of these to be longer. Okay, left. We're going to stamp on these before we fold them. And then this guy. Let's fold it here. So he's a left. And a right. I just know these are from a mechanic workbook from like 1913 or something. And the pages are sturdy, but they do kind of rip because they are not fragile, but just really thin paper. Let's do I really like the edge on this, so let's do a double on this one. So got a right and a left. If I can fold it right. There we go. And then national holidays. And this way. Oops. Yeah, right. I'm losing my brain. All right, let's get a stamp. Let's get some stamps out. Put the decal cutter back behind us. Let's do the washi tape first so that can dry. Stamping and inking goes pretty fast. So let's pick out a washi tape. I have one that's perfect. It looks like like an engineer thing. It's cool. I like it. If it's in here. Sometimes my washi tapes don't end up back in my bin. That one's too thin. Oh, here he is. It looks like it's got a microscope and stuff. So it's kind of sciencey and fun, and it goes with the book page, I think. So there's that. Oop, I almost knocked over my scrap bin. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Okay. Let's put that much. And glue stick. If you have any questions during the live streams, let me know in the chat. Or if you're just here watching and hopefully being inspired by my crazy antics. You know, I always say I am owner and CSO, Chief Shenanigans Officer. Because life is too short not to have fun. All right, let's get our silicone. And I'm just going to snip these off and let this dry. Yeah, see, it's already starting to not crack, but I don't know how else to explain it. It's kind of like a hard dimple. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Okay, we're just going to lay that there because they don't want to go back in there. My cup is getting too full. It's time to reorganize again. All right, so this is going to go. This can go on either side, really. I'll put this on the right, though. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we need one more for this, but let's do both of these and then we can pick which one we like the best. And I always go for a script, but I have this new stamp that I absolutely love. It is Distressed Christmas by Visible Image. They're out of the UK. And Stephanie has one more in her store, and it has these cool numbers and this cool font that it doesn't look like Christmas to me. I mean, I might like Christmas a little better if it did. So we're gonna take, I got this Sweet Plum Memento. I got this at the Painted Raven too. Anything purple or plum, lavender, anything of the purple shade, I have to try. So I can see if I like it. So we're gonna put this here. And then we're gonna grab, let's just do black for this one. I keep knocking over my re-inkers. I need to have a little tray to put them in. Or my daubers. So, well, that didn't work. Maybe Memento, I didn't even look. Maybe I'm fade resistant. It's a dye ink. That's why it didn't work. Okay. Well, now I feel bad. That's a glossy paper. What does this look like? This is glossy too. Hang on, we're gonna put, this is kind of glossy, but it might work. I want to see what it looks like. I just got it. That's the black. And I used it on one project, but the paper was really coffee stained, so I don't think it gave me a true representation of the color. So let's just put this on here. And I'm not rubbing real hard, I'm just rubbing lightly. Ooh, I like that. Okay, so I gotta remember the memento. So that's pretty. It's not the best stamping because this is slightly glossy, but it's not as glossy as these papers. So let's try this again with ink I know is gonna work. So we're gonna do purple on this one and black on this one. And no, I'm not cleaning my stamp. I'm lazy. Plus I like the cool effect of different colors coming through. So, and I'm not worried about cross-contamination. The only time I worry about cross-contamination is when it's important, i.e. the kitchen. All right, we're gonna set that kind of where we had the other one, because it didn't really stamp at all, but I like that position. So, and I'm just more tapping this gently, just giving it some love. There we go, and viola. Well, that didn't really work either. All right, maybe it's just the stamp. Maybe it's just too fine, like too detailed. There we go. I don't know why words are so hard for me lately. I think it's because I don't sleep. I'm constantly, my brain is constantly in hyperdrive. Let's just put this one right here. And we're gonna go even lighter. There we go. As far as pressure goes. Beep. Yeah, that didn't really work either. Let's try a stamp I know is gonna work. Let's go in with this text. I know these work. Maybe we're just gonna have to stencil this with paint or something. Maybe it's the combination of glossy and acrylic at the same time. Now I know this stamp isn't as detailed and should come through. Yeah, see? Okay. Note taken. That is a very detailed stamp. It can't do fancy things like stamp on acrylic paint. So let's try this right here. All right, I'm gonna go dig up a couple more stamps. I will be right back. Let me cover this glue. I kind of like this one already. I mean, I love the blue purple here, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay. This had my stencils in it. So these go over here because those go. Got some. I went on Hero Arts because I've never used Hero Arts stuff. I'm not a scrapbooker. And I wanted to try their different stamps, and these things are thick. They are really nice. So those are too detailed for what we're trying to do. Same with that and that. But I want to use this stencil and that stamp, and then we'll be done. I like to try and put like 3 different elements on things and do something unique and fun. So let's get red ink. Put this over that pile. Red ink. And blue ink. And grab the daubers too, even though I'm going to use the stamp. Okay, so let's put this guy right here. And I have a torn piece of paper that I was using the other day. That'll work. Let's do this in blue. That, and like that, and then we'll just come in and do the top ones. Oops, I shifted. Let's hold that a little bit more firmly. And we're just going to kind of, because I want it to be subtle, I don't want it to be real strong. Except for a couple. There we go. And we can do the same thing here. This will be really super subtle. Oop, it's blowing away. This one I'm going to try and make a little darker. And then kind of make the edges darker. Okay, and then we're going to mist this with some rubbing alcohol. And lift up on some of the ink. Go. And then lift up the layers. There we go. Oh, that's really cool, actually. All right, put that over there. And then we're going to ink this guy up. Let's flip this around so that can dry. And I think I'm going to take the purple and the red and mix them. Okay, and then that over. And then we'll put this down. Oop. Let that sit for a minute. Where'd the red lid go? Oh, I took the lid, not the ink. There we go. All right, now we should be able to lift this up. There we go. Now I'm trying to figure out which one I like more. And I actually like this one more. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we have 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna make this a right because this is actually a left. So I have 9 pages on this side, 8 pages on that side. That should be perfect. Let's take our decal cutter and cut this off. Right about there. There we go. Put that in the scrap bin. And let's do this side. Nope. Yeah, because that would still be right. We can put it in upside down. Because I think we already have one with. No, because I like that. Yeah, well, let's put it upside down because the printing that way. This is right side up. Printing's upside down on the back side. We can live with it. There we go. All right, now it is time to put this together. Ta-da-da! Let's do it. Okay, we got our paper tape. We got our glue. Let's get this distressed stuff out of the way. Got things to do. We can't have you in the way. I think I figured out what I'm going to do too. All right. Now, in the back of our mind, when we're putting this together, we need to start thinking about how we're going to close it. Are we going to do a ribbon? Are we going to do Velcro and have a focal point? You know, how are we going to close this? So keep that rolling in the back of your head while you're doing this. So here's our base. And because it's square, we don't have to worry about it. It doesn't look very square. And I think we're going to take and hit this with black ink real quick around the edge, just so we don't see that's blue, that's green. Where'd black go? Brown, black. Of course, it's the last one I touch. But we're gonna put just black around the edges, just like this. No one's gonna see the back side because it's covered by our base. There we go. Dun, da, da, da. And then we're going to take, here's where the other fun part begins. We need to think about it. Were we going to do some stitching around here in that brown? I think we do. I think I am. I think I am. So I need to flip this up. And then I'm going to do a straight stitch real quick around the edge. I'm going to roll over to my sewing machine here. Oop. I had a friend that wanted to come with me. There we go. It's the cord to my hairdryer. Okay, adjusting the stitch length and the stitch. We're just going to do it with the brown thread that we have it on the back. And I am not a very good seamstress, so patience needs to be had. There we go. Bring the needle down and off we go. Okay, bringing it up. There we go. You know, I just swept this floor, like literally right before the live stream, and it's already covered in paper scraps. I need one of those Roombas that'll just constantly go around and just vacuum everything. All right. So this time we're going to still pull the string through, but we're just going to leave it right on the edge here. So I need my seam ripper so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. And give this a tug. There we go. So we're going to put a little bit, we're going to give it a good tug and just put a little bit of glue right along the edge here. And then we'll pull it back and do a little bit more glue. There we go. I'll wait for that to dry. Okay, so I'm going to wait for this to dry. I'm going to do the first 2 back pages, which usually I have be the smaller, like shorter ones. Like this one we'll put towards the front. So let's do this one. Let's just confirm that this is going to fit on here before we go all gangbusters. And it will perfectly. Yeah, I kind of like it that way. So we're going to take our pencil and write top so we remember which way is up. And then this is top right here. Okay. All right. Let's get to it. Done with the glue stick. Let's just put the lid on them. Put them back in the bin. Ooh, that was loud. One moment, please. I'm going to get a drink of water. Okay. Pull it tight, flip it up. Get our pin out of our glitter glue. Maybe. Okay. I don't know why it's being weird. I want it down just a little bit further. There we go. And we're not going to glue towards the edge, towards the fold. There we go. There's one. Let's see what we got on this side. This is a tall guy, but he's a little fragile, so we want to put him towards the back. Let's put this one right there. Okie dokie. We pull it as tight as we can because we're going to be putting several layers, 8 layers on either side, so it's going to get a little chunky on the sides, which is fine. Now that we got this on here though, we're going to take our pocket here. You know what? I'm just going to put a little bit of paper tape over this. So the glue doesn't seep through on the sides. I'm going to take our scissors and cut this straight-ish. And then, like I said, straight-ish. There we go. and then we'll do this side. I should have done this before. I didn't think about it. Sometimes I get so excited that things are coming together. I'm finally able to work on something that I had it in the back of my head for like months, because I've been wanting to do just all book page one. And that way it's just like free reign. Oop, we need to put some glue on there, because I don't know how well this paper tape sticks without me adding something. So I've always added glue stick of some sort, and I know this Uhu glue is the bomb. All right, there we go. And we're going to glue up high above that so we don't have to worry about that, because we don't want the pocket too deep. And I'm just going to come in a little bit on the edge, and then up here, and then here. There we go. Now we have a pocket within a pocket and another pocket. I like it sticking out a little bit. I like that. That's a design element I don't think I've ever done. So 2 new design elements. Having the pocket stick up over the base a little bit is kind of cool. There we go. So we've got a pocket behind, a pocket here, and then a pocket here too. So there's 3 pockets. And that's where I like to put my tags. I put 3 tags in these. All right, see, now that gives us a little bit more dimension. And I think we're gonna put this guy next. Oh, he's not wanting to, oh, that's why. He's not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be just him. Okay, again, I'm pushing my crease as far as I can to the edge of the paper. And we don't need glue stick, we need our glitter glue. And you'll see there's if you do that, you'll see there's a little gap. And you want that gap. That way the glue doesn't stick down. Okay, and then we're gonna do a piece of paper tape, because see, we have these little flimmy flammies, little flipper-doos. Every time I say that, I think of Joe Dirt. If you know who Joe Dirt is, then we can be friends. If you don't, we can still be friends. I'll just learn ya. And I had to use the word learn ya, because it's appropriate for Joe Dirt. There we go. So about every 2 pages, I put a piece of paper tape just to keep the little flip ups from happening. And then this, we're gonna flip in like that. And then, so this will be one of the last ones we put on. And I think we'll put this one on here. And we have 2 map pages. So let's actually, yeah, we need to put this one down. And then we'll do the map page next. Trying to decide where I want it. And I think that's where I want it. Now you can use a jumbo paper clip and paper clip your pages down as you go, so they're not just like flipping in the wind. But I think it makes it like a teeter-totter, and I don't like that, so I don't do that. I might I going to do the live same time every day? I won't be going live every day. I just I have different things that I need to do during the day. So I'm trying for between 9:30 and 12:30 during the week, just so I can have my evenings to do housework and stuff. And paper flower, this guy here, is this what you're talking about? I do have a video on how to make these, but I have another method, and I'm going to do them. I'm going to do one on a live. That one will probably be on an evening live, because I do 2 co-working sessions a week. This week I had to cancel the one for tonight because I got something else going on, so I had to make it work. But I'll do it on a co-working instead of a live stream like this, because it's an idea. It's not like I've not made them this particular way before, so it's more like me experimenting, and that's what I do on my co-works. Is I experiment, or I do base builds, or I do something that's like mundane and boring, and it's just nice to hang out with people that are creative as well, and it kind of motivates me thinking that there's other people doing creative stuff, and I'm like, I can do this. So, but I do have a video for those paper flowers. It's I think it's in it should be in the 106 live stream. No, it's not. It's an actual video. So if you go under videos, I think it actually has that flower in it. But I thought that might be a cool way to, as a closure for this book, because it's made with book pages. So I left it on my table when I was clearing off my table. All right, we've got that guy. Let's do this guy. I want him. I want to be able to see Pennsylvania. You found me by chance. Well, I'm grateful you have lucky chances. Because I love hanging out with crafty people, art people, and just imaginative people. And I hope you do too. And I'm grateful you're here. All right, this dark glitter glue is going to be stubborn today. And I don't know why, because I just cleaned him. Triple H, you need to work for me today, because I think I got things to do, my dude. Okay. Because it didn't put very much glue down. So I'm just going to put a little squirt here. There, that's better. All right, next side. Let's do a little break from all the crazy chaos. And let's cover up Pennsylvania. Not the whole state, just the word. You know what? I just screwed up. I've been putting the right on the left. Oh no, I haven't. Okay. Dame Bramage. I think I need to go after this, have some scrambled eggs. Tomorrow I'm going to make a beef roast. We don't eat beef very often. You'd think in Texas it would be a little bit more affordable. No, not so much. Okay, so I want to put, no, I don't want to put the map page yet. Let's put this art page in here. And I think I need to trim him down just a little bit. Yep. So let's see where we're gonna fold him. Excuse me, I got the hiccups again. It's like I forget to breathe or something. It's like breathing is not optional. You kind of got to do that to survive. Okay, let's get the decal cutter. And we're just gonna cut this right here. There we go. And okay. We got that art page. I feel like I'm going through these pages faster. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, we're good. We're good. All right, let's do this. Okay, we put paper tape down in that last one. I think we're going to cut this decal. Just like this. Oop. Gotta hold it. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Texas allergies are no joke. Perfect. I think I skipped a set with the paper tape, but that's okay. No one's gonna know but me, well, and you, but it's not like a necessary element. It's a I like to have it element. So I'll make sure to put it on this one. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna go, did you know that you can order Dollar Tree stuff online? The hitch is you gotta buy it in bulk, which for some things like my paper tape, yeah, I'm okay with that. I go through this stuff like some people go through paper towels. But I think we're gonna do this. No, I wanna do something that'll separate that color with some color. And we're going to put the yellow page on top of this. But I mean, I teach in-person classes, so it's helpful. So what I might do is start doing the bulk buys on the Dollar Tree, and then just have them available. If you don't have them at your Dollar Tree, you know, you can buy it at my booth at the farmer's market when I go back to doing farmer's markets. Right now it's too hot in Texas. It's like 100 degrees, and I'm not built for that. I'm not built for for 40 and 100. Anything below 40 and anything over 90. Nope. I did that too much in my life, and my body just says nope. All right, so we're gonna put this page right here. And I think, yep. And then we'll fold this back so it kind of peeks through. There we go. There we go. And then this flipper-do. Hey Dorothy, how you doing? I do not like 90 even though. Yeah, 90 is too hot too. But at 90, I don't go outside. 89, I'll think about it. Like when I'm working in the garage, we have this huge garage fan. Like it's like a barn fan. I mean, for a barn fan, it's small, but for a garage fan, it's pretty big. And I'll pump that thing up and get that thing going, but still, sometimes that's like too much. Too much. All right, we're gonna do our map page here. And then we'll do a piece of paper tape. There we go. And then we'll throw this stamped guy in here. Okay, I feel like I'm off. Let me see where we're at. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, if I want this one to be gymnosperms. This is a, yeah, I do. So what we're gonna do, we're not gonna use this guy unless, yeah, let's glue it. We're gonna cut that one down and we're gonna use it because I can. Okay. So, yeah, because we have an art page here and then we'll have an art page, another art page. So we'll have 3 art pages. That's okay. That's, you know, there are no rules except to have fun. And, you know, sometimes science, you know, plays a factor, but other than that, no rules. Okay, there's that one. And then we're going to do this one. She's getting a little chunky. Waiting for the plumber to come because the pipe burst. Oh no. Good, you got the plumber on the way. Good, good, good. Hopefully it's not, what's that name of that company? I don't remember. Yeah, they're not the most honest of people. Now this is too big to, just a hair. So let's take, this edge off. And this edge off. There we go. You know, while we're at it, we might as well just deckle edge this other side too. Just cut it really close. So it's just the edge. There we go. Wow, that was really close. Okay. And then take this and fold it up. And I think we're going to take this Yep, we'll do that. We'll do it right here. So we'll take this edge, we're going to grab our blue. And to subscribe and smoosh the thumb. Thank you. In a writing session right now. I understand. You have a great day, Kelly. Yes, I'm using blue. Look, I'm not using brown. Look at me go. I'm just being all kinds of crazy. Oh, I forgot to do my little notch. See? At least I remembered now instead of after I glued it. That's happened before. Yeah, we can just do it right here. My tummy is hardcore grumbling right now. We've been living off of cheese and crackers for the last few days because we've been just so busy. It's like, can we just make a charcuterie board? You know, Back in the olden days, we just called a charcuterie board cheese and crackers, or a meat plate, you know. Now we have a fancy name for it. All right, I want this to be right there. Or maybe, yeah, let's do right there. Perfect. I like when a plan comes together. Okay, so this page we need to put paper tape, and then after this page we'll put paper tape. And then we're gonna work on the cover while this dries. Okay, and then this is gonna go here, like so. Yep, perfect. I like how quickly these come together once you have everything in place, and that's why I started like sorting. When I'm sorting through stuff now, I have like a bin that goes, okay, this is going to be for this project, and this is going to be for this kind of project, instead of just having it all in one bin, because then it gets overwhelming and it's just all this stuff, and you're just like, what am I going to do with all this stuff? And I've got oodles of book covers that I need to make into books, so we're gonna on Wednesday I'm gonna do a live, and we're gonna take the covers, and we're just gonna start like painting them and just putting things on them, and then we'll use them in a journal build. So all right, so we're gonna fold this in like this, because I think right there is gonna be good. And I do need to cut this down a little bit, I think, because I think it's gonna stick out the bottom too far. Let's see. That's the top and top. Actually, no. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll just have it come up a little bit higher. No, I like it there. Yep. And have it just stick out the bottom a little. That works for me. All right. Now, cover. Excuse me. I'm grateful I have a big glass of water up here, and I have my coffee too, which is somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it's still downstairs. Oh no, there it is. Coffee. I'm gonna get a drink here. Mute my microphone. Okay. Now, this actually dried kind of flat. How do you like that? All right, we're gonna set this over here to dry. We're gonna put the pin in the art glitter glue, because this stuff dries up really quick in the nozzle. So I put a pin in it, even just temporarily like that. It comes with a pin, but I always lose that pin. So I made this guy to hold my pin, because I don't lose this on my table. I mean, that big turquoise peace sign comes and just smacks you in the face. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean. So got to clear a little bit of space here, because we need to get, oh yeah, this guy out. And I'm going to use this as a closure. I think we are going to do a closure on this versus just a tie. boom, boop my cup back. All right, we got Fanny out. So let's cut this down. Just a fur, just so it's straight. I love this cutter. I love this cutter so much. If it were if it were a human, I would marry it. At least make it some really good food to show my appreciation. All right, now we are going to cut this end off so it's straight. Not that we need to worry about it, but when we're scoring, it makes life a lot easier to have a straight edge. All right, we'll put Fanny back. This needs to go down here. I keep wanting to hit my, oh, what's it called? Big bite. When I put the thing, because I have it sitting up there, because I just fixed it. I'm so proud of myself. I cried a little bit when it broke. Just a little bit. All right, you go in here. You're just being obtuse. We use this one till I can clean the other one. All right, so we're gonna give ourselves an inch and an eighth to tape it to the back, and then we're going to make a spine that is 3/8 inch. So it's an inch and an eighth, and then 1, 2, 3, so up to a half an inch spine, and then we'll see where we're at. So this is nice and thick. I like it. Okay, where's my brayer? I'm opting to use a brayer instead of a bone folder on this because if it's still even slightly damp, you can rip it. And this is cardstock on top of wallpaper advertisement stuff. So the stuff that's in a wallpaper, see, and it's starting to do its little crackle thing on the edge. So the glue isn't 100% dry, but doing it with the brayer makes it so, oh, that's so cool. Okay, makes it so it doesn't crackle as much. Now I'm gonna go in to about here. Yeah. So what is that? 5 1/2, 5 3/8. And then so 5 3/8. I'm going to do a little bit better of a score. There we go. And then we're going to turn this into a pocket. So put the scoreboard away. And where's Vicini? There he is. And do the large. There we go. Okay. Okay, and then because our back is brown, I I'm going to use, I don't have my sepia. Hang on, let me grab my sepia. Found it. Okay, let's try this. So we take this brown dauber, which I need to, after this project, I need to replace the brown dauber. So we're just gonna ink with the sepia, and I'm just kind of splurging it on there. I'm not really paying attention to where I'm hitting. And we're going to get the edge on the spine and the edge on this spine, even on the back a little bit just in case, and the edges. And I'm doing it random around. Oh, we need to get this edge. So we're going to hit that just kind of randomly. The sepia, and then we're going to hit it with the coffee, you say. And again, random. Okay. Oh, we gotta get the inside too. I think I'm gonna take some of this paper tape and or some washi tape. You know what? I have the perfect washi tape. Hang on. I think that I was looking on it on Amazon. That's a Tim Holtz one. I find myself gravitating to the same washi tape every time. So I'm trying to use different washi tapes. Here we go. This is what I was thinking. Or maybe this one. No, that's too narrow. See, I don't even know what I'd use washi tape this fine for, so I need to find a project that I can use that for. Maybe I'll just cover a page in different fine lines of washi tape and just run with it. Okay. I pulled this one out. I might use that one, but for this, I want to use this because it's very subdued. and it'll blend in with everything. So we're going to start it off by cutting the end off. There we go. And get some glue on here. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we're going to ink this again, just to kind of help it blend in. And normally I wouldn't fold that very far until it's dried completely, but I want to ink that real quick because we can ink the rest of it later. And then we need some glue. And actually, before we glue this down, what I'm going to do is find my little piece of sandpaper, because this is kind of glossy. So I'm just going to take a little bit of sandpaper and just rough it up a little bit. There we go. We're going to do the same thing right here. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to take this and just kind of lightly sand it all over. And then we'll come back in. There we go. Okay, now, I don't know where that red came from, but we're going to get rid of that. Okay, and I need a couple of clamps. There we go, clamp that down. Give that a couple moments to dry, but we can put this on like so. Okay, there we go. See, and we need more clamps. I only have one more. Where'd the other one go? I have a whole kit and caboodle of these. They're probably in the basket that I put everything. I put everything in a basket that was on my desk because I was just trying to get my desk cleared off after last night's live stream. Everything was everywhere. All right. Give this a few minutes to set up and dry. And we're going to work on the cover. So I want to put this guy right here. So I need some kind of base for him. And we need some kind of ribbon or lace or some kind of something. I have an idea. Let's pull out. This is why I keep my scraps, because I can utilize these scraps. You know what? We're going to do it that way. Okay. Keep this guy out too. Oh, this is that cork. I got the perfect thing. Okay. So we're going to cut this guy down. Well, first off, let's see. I want this one to be here. Actually, I wonder, will it do both? No. So, well, if I cut this in half, it will. But I kind of like it where it kind of does a little of both. So, let's cut this in half. Find the cooler edge. There we go. So they're about the same length. And I like that because then it contrasts. And then if we do this here and this here, it's like the butterfly is sitting on top of there. And then, oh, it's all coming together. I love when a plan comes together. And then I've got somewhere, that's the key phrase, somewhere I've got corrugated cardboard. Somewhere. Let's go on a quest. What kind of quest? A holy quest. Perfect. Okay, and I got one of these. Let me grab this. Okay, so I've got these circles that I cut out. Now I got the hiccups. Fantastic. That's not exactly what I was looking for, but okay, I need to get my other hole punch, my big circle punch like this. Okay, I can go down there, and then excuse my cough. Okay. Put this behind that. And then I'm going to grab circle punch. Under the sink and dishwasher. Hey, plumbing issues are plumbing issues, Dorothy. Okay, I think I got everything. So I'm going to punch a big circle. Oh, I thought that was going to be bigger than that one. Okay, well, we can use this for something else. Let's grab the other stuff. For some reason I was thinking those were 2-inch circles, not 3-inch circles, but you know, that's what I get for thinking. Let's get a scrap of what I use to make my journals out of. So this is what I use to make my journals out of. It is a water-resistant drop cloth for construction workers. It's made out of paper, so it's recyclable. Much better than painter's plastic. There we go. And then We're gonna ink this in blue. No, we're gonna ink it in purple. Do I have my purple dauber? I have blue, green. That's not the right black. Blue, green, black, red. Where's my purple? Crikeys. I didn't even bring it over. Silly me. Oh, I use grunge. I bet, you know, I have to put pops of color in there. Miss Clara would be proud of me for using as much color as I have been, because usually I'm brown, I'm black, deep purples, deep reds, you know. But I've been stepping out on the ledge. Sometimes I feel like I'm going to jump from it, but, you know. Okay, I'm doing this because I don't know how these circles are going to line up, because I'm none too steady. All right. And then we're going to grunge those up with some paper crafting essential designed to pair with hero hues papers. Acid-free, archival, and fade resistant when heat set. Not to be taken internally. It says core ink. This is really glossy paper, so I'm kind of worried that it's gonna do its thing. Something just went really weird. Oh well. Okay. We're still live, so it still says end stream. So I'm going to ink the edges on these. I'm going to use this darker brown first. I don't think it much matters what side, except for this one. This one has like actual pictures on the back side, and I don't want that. And then before we go too much further and get away with ourselves, we're going to take our script stamp here. Okay, and then we're going to take these, toss them aside a little bit, and then we're going to ink. I really like that side. We're going to ink them both, or we're going to stamp them both, because this is the way to keep Murphy at bay. You just do two. And the chances of you just screwing up both, that's on you, not on Murphy. But I'd have screwed up both, so I'm not downplaying you guys or even myself. It's just sometimes you just need to step away. Okay. I'm inking them up real good with some archival ink because I know that'll work. And we're gonna do like so. Okay, let's hold that on there for a moment. And I guess we're gonna peel them off. And then we're gonna let these dry for a moment until I smudge it with my thumbnail. All right, I'm gonna actually hit these with the hairdryer. Let me get my hairdryer friend out. Now you, Mr. Heat Gun. I gotta find a better place for these guys because I keep rolling over the cords with my chair, and that's not good. But I want to set these before I go any further. So I'm going to mute the microphone so you don't have to listen to my loud hair dryer. Okay. Still gonna put these aside just for a minute just so they can cool off. And then I'm gonna get some fabric to put behind that. We don't need this corrugated cardboard right now. Put it to the side. These are ribbons for the closure. I've got Velcro bits. Okay, Velcro. I'm gonna put all these together and then cut them up and then put them in a little container because they came on a roll and well, let's just say I'm not real good with rolls apparently. So we're gonna get 2 of these, or actually technically one. We're gonna get 1 set. Oop. There we go. I got these at Home Depot because they're clear. Stephanie at the Painted Raven, she has black and white, but not clear, and I wanted clear. So I was forced to go to the depot. All right, and I want, I know what I want. Question is, can I find it? Someday I will have this art room clean enough where I can have people other than Mikey and I in this room. Because right now I wouldn't want anybody come in here because I'd be afraid they'd fall because I've already tripped over stuff and I have cat-like reflexes. Well, not really, but I like to think I do. And well, see, I wish that didn't look so plasticky. Oh, but there's green. We'll use this. And then I grabbed some lace. I think, where'd I put it? Oh, Lord have mercy. This is green, so help make it pop. And then I want to know what happened to my brown. I had some, oh here, that's right here. I didn't put it in my hand, but that's why I was like, just, you know, squish, squish, pudding head. I don't know if I want to use blue. Yeah, let's use the blue. So this is vintage trim that I got at a thrift store. You know what? We can do both. Both would look cool, I think. Because one is bigger than the other one. Yeah, let's do both. So put it right here in the middle. Where's my awl? Okay. And then snip it right here. And then take the awl and do another one. Because I like doing things in threes. I think. We'll do that right there. There we go. And then I've got this green. This is from Dollar Tree. 90% of the stuff that I get is from Dollar Tree, I'm telling you. You don't need to break your bank. There we go. Words are hard. Okay, I had a pin for this. It went somewhere. That had a rubber binder on it. And then we have this guy. So this is a wired thing, and you can leave the wire in if you want. But I think I am gonna take the wire out once I figure out whereabouts I want it. That's a whereabouts. We can always trim it down. I don't want to have to cut a second piece. Here's the rubber binder that I had on the blue stuff, but I'm gonna use it on that because that wants to wing ding out. So let's do, oh, that's too high. Let's do right there. Okay. No, you can't go in there. There we go. All right. So that will be on the cover. And I'll cut it down once I get it there. But first, I'm going to take a little bit of glue and tack this down. And I'll go on this side. Just put a little bit. go. Okay. That just tacks it together. And then, excuse me, we're going to use our little no, this isn't going to work the way I thought it was. Never mind. I was trying to find this thing, I don't know where I got it and how. I've had it forever, but it does not work for diddly squat. Not with this thing. I've never had luck with it. So I'm going to hang on to it because I'm that girl. I'm going to hang on to it and find another purpose for it. What purpose? I don't know. But what I need to do is find the center on here. And I have to do it old school, which might be a challenge. And I want to do it on this piece because this is going to be the centerpiece. So if I mess it up, it's not a big deal. So here is the center here. And then draw a line. It is a 3-inch circle. That's what I thought. Oops. Okay, and then we're going to turn this. That does not look like center to me. Well, let's just keep going. Maybe we'll find center. That looks more like center. All right, let's try this again. So, I am not a math person. So 1.5. You know what? I think I might have screwed that up because I measured wrong. There we go. So, where'd my Sharpie go? This will work. Okay, if I screw it up, I screw it up. Centerpiece, I can move it over. Looks center enough to me. Okay. So, I take glue stick in the middle. Oops. And then I'll take the edge of this. Oops. And do this circle of art glitter glue. sprayer out. And then we'll take our awl and just poke a little hole in the middle. There we go. And then we take this guy, do the same thing. All right, now brayer this so it sticks. Okay, and then we're going to take and punch all 3 holes with this. Or all 3 pieces of paper, all 3 folds. What am I talking? Okay. I did a teeny hole and I'm going to put a hole reinforcement around it on this side. There we go. And on this side. And then we'll take the black fabric. This is the whiter side. So we're going to fold this back so it's doubled up. Take our awl. Actually, we're going to put a little bit of glue stick on here just so it sticks to itself. Go figure out which way we want up. Kind of like it like that. Go. Put that right there. And I screwed that up already. It's all right. It's all right. There we go. Turn this around. Like that. Yep. Okay, now take this bit and I need to go get my other hole punch because I have an idea. I have a 2-inch hole punch. I knew that was going to be a loud adventure, so I muted my microphone. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We're going to do some punch testing. One, because some of these punches are new and I've never even used them yet. So there's that one. Then we have this oval one. Which I think is going to be too big, but we're going to try it. And typical of the store that will not be named stuff, it jammed. So I am usually on the lookout for stamping up stamps, because the punches, because those seem to work the best, which I'm not sure what kind of company they are, but okay, so I got 3 different sizes here because we need something to cover up the end of the brad, because I got glue happy, and instead of waiting to put the thing on there, I got a little glue happy. So I think we're just going to take one of these. Yep, we're going to use that one. I like that one. But we can save these. We can put these with the circle. We can put them in my little bin that I have. Okay, and then put that all back before it ends up on my foot. That's why I usually put my scissors back up in there, even if I'm going to use them again in 5 minutes. And there's my Sharpie. Crazy woman. Okay. So we got that. There's our Velcro. All right, waiting for this to set up a little bit. And I want the lavender side out, so we're going to take Fabri-Tac, stick it on its side, give it a moment to level out. I'm going to grab a drink of water. Okay. That's all leveled out, so it should squeeze nicely. And give this a nice big circle. Leave it on its side, but I'm putting a pin on it because I don't know where my little cup went. Okay, so this is going to go on here like so. Maybe. I gotta lift it up. Okay. Now we have a nice steady base. And then we take our tweezers and get down personal with it and split it then push each side over. And then I take whatever hard implement I have handy and flatten them out. There we go. Now, ink this up a little bit. Come on. No, I don't want this ink. I want the coffee. Cup of Joe and coffee are not the same thing. This is like a fine coffee, and this is like diner coffee. Okay, ink around the edges. And go in a little bit. There we go. And then I'm gonna hit this with some rubbing alcohol and let it dry. I need to get more rubbing. I need to fill that up. I can tell I've been doing a lot of journals lately because I'm running out of stuff. All right. Let's take this off. I'm gonna put a piece of paper tape on there real quick. Where did my paper tape go? I think I just buried it with my clamps. Nope. Where'd it go? This is the empty roll. Okay, I just had it. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. And this is just a precaution. It's not necessary. I just want my things to last. I don't want them to fall apart the first 3 months someone has it. So I build everything like I'm gonna use it, and I'm tough on things. So I'm rough. I'm a little rough and tumble. Okay, so you know, this is not as chunky as I thought it was going to be. But that's okay. We haven't put all the things in it yet. All right. And then that can go there. I wonder if this is long enough. No, I want to do both. Because I love this fabric, and I think it illustrates what I'm doing here. Just kind of a mix match of papers and art and okay, I'm just going to glue that down. And yeah, see, I like that. Okay. So this is going to stay right here. So the butterfly peeks out between. Fabri-Tac, give it about, there we go. On my cup so he can drip into the cup. Excuse me. I guess I'm just throwing things everywhere. There we go. Let's get this out of here. All right, so we're going to have this end right about here, because that should, yep, okay, so green tape. Hold that in place. Flip this over. Pull it tight. There we go. And that is what our cover will look like. So we're going to put some brown tape on the back to hold this stuff down. This is boxing tape. It's used for shipping. So I like to put one piece across on closures so we make sure that they stay down. It just keeps things tidy. And then when we go to glue the back on, it'll give it something more substantial to glue to than just a bunch of ribbon. And because I have the what's it called? Fabri-Tac. Goodness, I had to look at the bottle because words are hard. Okay, so we got top and the closure. And now we're going to glue the back. We're going to actually take that back and take and put a piece of parchment down underneath here, which I should have parchment right here. There we go. And we'll lay this guy down. Oh, we gotta put this guy in. The glue dot will or the Velcro dot would probably cover that, but it's a clear Velcro dot. And I don't want to take any chances. So I want to keep this kind of cute on the back, from the back side too, you know? Okay, glue on fingers. Here we go, and then our glue dot. I try to be mindful of which side I use. Like this is the rough side, or the smooth side, depending on what kind of thing it is. But when it's a flip open like this, I don't really concern myself too much with it. Okay, so we're gonna put the glue dot in the middle. And then we're gonna pull this tight again, or tight-ish, and have it straight. And then we're gonna take a little bit of our tape that we used before, just to hold it down. Because it's so much easier to do this when you can just drop it down. So we'll take the other clear piece off, make sure that ends up in the garbage, because otherwise cats think it's a snack. And we just put a drop of this glue. I'm using the tip to kind of spread it out. And then we'll take this and pull it a little taut and make sure that we're going to come down on that ribbon. We should, because they're pretty even. Okay, and I'm going to let that sit for a minute. We're going to work on the 3 tags that we're going to put in this guy. And we're going to use some of the flip pages that we have. We're going to use this bug. I've been wanting to use the bug. It's a bee. Okay, maybe we'll use this too. Use this. Nope, not the elephant. Okay, so move this over. Where'd my deco? Oh, that's right. I was test driving it to see if it would fit in that little garage, and it does. So we're going to take this. Cut it down and see if it'll fit on here, and it does. Okay, so I want to line these 2 up. So they cut similarly. There we go. There we go. Oops. I'm actually going to take this piece off. There we go. And then we're just going to make a little pocket. Pocket across the bottom. that guy. I'm going to do the same thing with this. I didn't even look to see if that's going to cover. It does, mostly. Yeah. Okay. There's 1, 2. Excuse me. All right, put this away for a second. So we're going to put these in there for decorating purposes. I like to put the scraps in the journal so they can make something from it if they choose to do so. I'm going to put one of these French book pages in there. Actually, we'll put a couple. There we go. I think that's... I gotta find a home for this. I'm gonna put that right there so we can find a home. Okay, and let's put glue stick on this. Okay. So we've got these things to put in there. And put this extra bit of cardstock. I'm using my decal cutter a lot because it's little and I can just grab it and bring it over, park it back in its garage, and we're done. And there we go. There's 3 tags. And another piece of something to put in there. And now let's take a pause, let this stuff kind of set up a little bit. And we're gonna see if this is set up. Nope, that's no bueno. Okay, let's fix this. There we go. I'm gonna let that dry. I can take this off. I'm gonna take this tape. I'm gonna put it on the back side because the glue kind of soaked through a little bit. It's not quite dry. And usually the green tape comes off, but if it doesn't this time, it's okay. It'll be fine. All right. So we're going to put the base on this. I'm just going to use a clip and put this inside and put a clip on here just to hold it in place while we get the base on. Top. And you know what, we can put this guy back because we're not going to use him, we're going to use the other bottle. Or maybe not. Well, I gotta give it a minute to kind of come to the top. So let's stick it in there, let it come to the top. Whoop. A little top heavy. Yeah, let me get a drink of water again. My throat's really dry today. I wonder if it's a higher pollen count than normal. Let's put that in there. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Okay. Well, that's coming to the bottom. I'm going to cut out couple pieces of ephemera to put in here. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, now, if I can get this open. There we go. And we're going to use our rubber spatula or silicone spatula, and we're going to spread it out. Okay, we are going to use the little bottle just to get around these edges. And kind of move the spots that didn't get real good coverage. There we go. All right, now I'm going to take a piece of parchment. I'm going to clamp it down. That's what's holding me up. Okay, there we go. Okay, and where did the other clamps go? Oh, it's holding this book. I have like 10 of these. For some reason, I always lose them. I don't know where they go. Probably off gallivanting around town or something. Okay, and then we're going to take our knobbers right there, so we're going to kind of do one in the middle here. Try. Come in from the side here. There we go. There we go. And I don't want to put one on top of here, so that's as best we're going to be able to do for now. All right, that needs about 10 minutes to set up. So we've got a little bit of time here. Let's do our ephemera and tags. So I'm going to take this one, and none of these are going to go on there. I'm going to leave this just the way it is, except for we're going to cut the corners to be tag shaped. Okay. And then I wish I could find my hand punch, not the diamond shaped one, but the actual hand punch. I thought it was in here, but I haven't been able, it's not making itself apparent. So I do better with a hand punch than I do when it comes to tags. I'm more accurate at finding center when I can just hold it in my hand. So we'll use this to punch our hole. And you know what? We can do one on this side and one on this side. We'll need to do another one right here. There we go. And then emery board. Nope, need one more hole. There we go. I'll take the emery board and just file down our edges. There. That makes me happy. Let's get, we need to use the cup of joe. We need the darker one. And then we'll hit it with black too. This is brown. Okay. Grab the black. It's always the last one I grab. I don't know why. So I'm just doing black around the edges to make the edges pop a little bit. And then a little bit of brown in there to cover up some of that white. I'm going to take this, actually, yeah, let's do this. And then we'll take the tiny attacher my little staple gun guy. I'll just staple the top. Just like so. There we go. No, it didn't go through the second side. That's okay. It'll be fine. So there's take number one. So there's our little stack of stuff that we're going to put in the book. So this one, I want to use the sepia. You know what I forgot to do is cut a little notch, because, you know, Dame Bramage is a thing. Just want a little tiny notch. Just enough to give notification that there's a pocket there. All right, we're gonna do the sepia around the edge with this, or no, yeah, this is sepia. Yeah, sepia from Archival Ink is very close to vintage photo because, you know, that's pretty much what sepia is, or vintage photo is. Okay, and then we're gonna hit this with some blue. And this is kind of like how I did the black, where I just hit the edges. And hopefully, you know what I didn't do? Okay, we're going to do this one before we do the other one, because I'm not sure if it's going to fit. So, oops, colors go over here. So we'll finish this off. This is going to go right there. Ephemera glitter glue. All right, I gotta open this up because I gotta see if this is gonna work. Ah. All right. So, got all these little cards. Put them over here. This guy's get straightened out. Okay. So, let me put him here. You know, we need to put some washi tape there. Let's do that real fast before we forget. Use this typewriter looking stuff. Okay. Okay, and then this goes over here. Okay, move those. Move this over. There we go. Pull this tight. There we go. Fold that up like that. And then take the scissors. Snip it off. There we go. So that way no. I'm just gonna put this little guy right here. Okay. I don't think there's any seepage. Good deal. Okay, that's done. We got this guy. Okay. And butterflies in here. Nope, that's too small. Go. Okay. Got oops. Maybe black. What is going on there? All right. Open up the ink and there's a bunch of strings just hanging out like, hey, we're having a party. Did you bring the beer? Okay. There it is. Look what I do with it now. Excuse me. Oh, for Pete's sake. We just used it and it was fine. Now it's all gummed up inside. Why? Why you gotta be like that? Huh, Humphrey? Why you gotta be like that? Alright, so there we go. Now we got them flowing again. Okay. And then we can put in here like that. You know what? I know what we're going to use. Where'd it go? There it is. So we're just going to take this pretty little lady and lay her down right there. Okay. And this has another flippy. And There we go. I need something for Pennsylvania here. We would do some more chocolate. Because isn't Hershey's in Pennsylvania? So, you know. All right, make a little pocket. Okay. There we go. Now we finally got to the place I wanted to check. So we've got these two. I wanted to make sure that our tags, did I glue him all the way down? I don't remember gluing him all the way down. Okay. Hang on. I need my ruler. Okay. There we go. The other glue kind of. All right. So it's a very deep pocket, but this guy's going to go in here because he's got stuff in his pocket like that. And then this guy, we're just going to glue this straight down, but I want to put something else there. And you know what I've got? And I forget all the time that I have them, is stamps. Hello? Come on, squish, squish, Puddinhead. Yes. So I know I have, nope, upside down. There we go. Give me one moment. Okay. Sorry about that. So we got a bee. Let's find a flower. And I arrange these a little bit so I can I think that one's too big. And I think we need a yellow flower. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna put these back where I can, because they're back in the corner of my desk and I forget that they're there. Okay, so we're not gonna put anything in his pocket, and we are gonna put a little piece of something on here. So this is supposed to be a journaling spot, but it got kind of, that purple ink that we used got everywhere because it doesn't stick to glossy surfaces. But I was trying things out, you know. What do you do? And you know what we're gonna do? I feel like I need to put these butterflies in here because the cover has butterflies. So this one I don't have to put in there. We can put them in another pocket too. Put him right here, just like that. And then, so we've got this guy. So let's flip this together. It's all discombobulated right now. I might put another sticky dot on that there. Okay. Put him back here. He's white enough. So now we know we can ink this guy up, and I want to use the sepia. To do this guy. Oops. Yeah, we need a new dauber on this one. I think I've used this for 7 or 8 journals now. And then we're gonna come back in with a dark brown. And just hit it in a few places. There we go. And then I'm just gonna kind of vintage him up. That's ironic. Okay. So there we go. We are going to make a pocket. It's just we might not put anything in him. We might. I don't know. We might make one more tag, like a really tall one. Just because we can. Because this one isn't very tall. Okay. And then we can put I thought I had the butterfly still. Well, we can put him in there. Nope, because we gotta put a thingamabob. There we go. I think that's a little overkill. So, come on. There we go. And what we're going to do, we're going to put a dot. Just a dot. So when we go to staple it, it's not trying to slide all over the place. There we go. And then take our staple gun. There we go. No, that didn't go there. All right. There. That's cute. Okay. What do I have that I can make really super fast? I got it. I got it. We're gonna do one of these. Get that out of the way. Okay, so I'm just gonna use Fanny on my lap here. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure bottom is straight. There we go. Shave off the top too. There we go. Now, I'm going to take the blue ink. First, we're going to cut the corners. That. You know what? That's fine. I'm going to round the bottoms. Take the blue ink. We're going to dab the edges. Just so it's not white. There we go. And then we're going to take there we go. Ouch. This thing has been giving me problems lately. I had to fix it earlier today because the pin broke. All right. There we go. Not perfectly centered, but that's okay. I'm going to hit this with a little bit of purple. There we go. Okay, and then the blue lace. All right, my little hack for getting ribbon through these holes without sitting here for 20 years and trying to get it through is to take the end, maybe, if I can figure it out. There we go. Oh, for Pete's sake. Double it up. There we go. Pull it through. There we go. Come on, you. Oh, it's being stubborn. Because it knows I'm hungry. Okay, where are they? There. Are you for real right now? All right, you know what? This is not working like it's supposed to. So I'm gonna do it a different way. I think it's just because it's so wide. So we're gonna roll it. And this is why I need to get one of those badge holder punches, because I've got a lot of wide ribbon. Okay, that was either the garage door or there is a bunch of thunder going on outside. I'm thinking it was the garage door. All right. There we go. Yeah, I think that's the garage door. All right, so take a wee bit of this. Scissors. There we go. Okay, and let's take so I think we are done. Let's put a pin in him. Mr. Hubert's being obtuse. We need to put a lid on this, and then we're going to scoop all this stuff off. Get it out of here. There we go. Okay, put that back up there. Oh, that's what we wanted. It's that guy. Okay. Now, Yeah, this time I totally off. We'll fix that. Put a different dot on. This dot's fine. I don't know what the deal is. Okay. Anyway, we'll fix that in a minute. But I want to put some of this stuff in here. And put that right there. Actually, no. So, put this in there. Fold it like this. There we go. Okay. Now, do I want to put... I think I want to put just a little black tag on him. Okay. Use a little bit of glue stick. Just enough to hold it, so we use a staple gun. And the stapler, it's not a gun. Okay. There we go. He went swimmingly. You know what? We're going to put this little piece of blue lace in here too. I'm going to put it behind the butterflies. That way it'll go in easier. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then let's stick this in here. And then take this. Put it right here. Put our big paper clip in to hold it in place. Okay. Now we put this guy in. This guy in. Actually, we're going to put him in next. And then this one, because this one's a little bit more narrow. And it should fit. There we go. There we go. Now, oh, we missed one. Actually, let's take this. There we go. So So we're going to put him down right there. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. Now we got to fold this up. Okay. Oh, we forgot one here too. What else do we got? Okay. Just gonna put that right there, like that. I want it a little crooked so you still see the number. There you go. There we go. Okay. This is my way of double checking and make sure I got all the flippy pockets, little handles, so you can flip them out. You know to flip them out. And you can always remove them if you want to. No one's saying you have to. Have it this way. I could rip that out and use it somewhere else. What did I do wrong here? Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, let's try this again. Just for aesthetic purposes. Okay. Let's make sure this works, because I haven't checked this one. Actually, I did when I made it. I always check them when I make them. You know what? Since we're here, let's start signing.